Okay, expecting first grade picture underway here between the Central Coast Marlins and the Ryde Hawks in round 6 of the Sydney State League first grade picture. The defensive lineup for the Central Coast Marlins is as follows. Catching behind the disc, we have Jackson Smith. First base, Rickson Wingrove. Second base, Christian Watt. Third base, Chet Robinson. Shortstop, Jake Bramble. Left field, Damien Rutherford. Centre field, Matt Reed. Right field, Michael Campbell. And on the mound for the Central Coast Marlins is Ben Reed. Leading off for the Ryde Hawks is the shortstop, Travis Kazana. Testing. Hopefully the mic is now working on the live stream. I did the defensive lineups over the ground announcing. I believe they would have come through on the live stream. If you're watching and they didn't, let me know and I'll do the lineups on here.
One.
And the lead-off base on balls there to Travis puts him up on first base. Brings to the plate, centre fielder Nick Dimmers. Been struggling a little bit here to find the zone early on in this first innings. A 5-pitch base on balls there to Travis Pizzana.
in the leadoff spot, and then 2 straight balls here. So what's that? In 7 pitches, there's been 6 balls. So looking for a strike here. And that one finds the bottom of the zone for a called strike. 2 balls, 1 strike now here on the Ryde centre fielder, Nick Dimmers. Lights are just coming on here. Still plenty of natural light, but I know the artificial light's just starting to kick in. And the runner goes. Captain Smith doesn't get a grab of that. The ball in the dirt. So another ball. So Ben Rees going to find himself behind here now. 3 balls, 1 strike. And again, that's down in the dirt for another balk. So consecutive leadoff walks here in the top of the first innings. Brings to the plate the Ryde head coach and left field, Matt O'Neill. Going misses downstairs and out for ball 1. Ben Rees just struggling to find a strike here. Once he gets into his work, assume he'll be fine, but just struggling a little bit here early on, finding that zone. And that one misses up and in for ball 2. At the moment, he's circling his gun. Sided.
One.
Finds the strike zone that time for 2 balls, 1 strike here now on O'Neill. So it evens the count up here now, 2-2. Looking for a strike here to get the first out of the innings here in the top of the first. And that one misses downstairs for ball 3. Takes us out to a full count here, 3 balls, 2 strikes. And Matt O'Neill fouls that one back. Going to stay alive in the batter's box with a full count. inside, misses outside and down. So that's 3 straight balls issued here by Ben Reeves to load up the bases in the top of the first innings. Now batting is the second base, Griffin Andrechuk. And that was his inside for ball 1. So Ben Reeves still here looking for and he fouls that one into his foot for strike 1. So 1-1 now here on the Ryde second baseman. This is up and out there for ball 2. 2 balls broken out. And that misses upstairs, and that will now walk in a run. So issued 4 consecutive balls there, which has walked in the first run of the game. And that's in the dirt for ball 1. So Jason Smith going to have a chat with him here. Just struggling to find his rhythm here a bit, and Sean's going to go out at now and have a chat, which makes sense given their visit. It's a visit, so may as well take advantage of both. And Jackson Smith takes on Voighty there, returning to the plate. No back warning in that Voighty in that contest. And looks like we're all settled now and ready to go back to the game. And again down in the dirt there for another ball. In the batter's box for the Ryde Hawks, we have Joe Stevens. Kane misses downstairs. I think this might be just 2 or 3 balls here on Joe Stevens. And that misses downstairs for another walk. So Ben Reeves here just struggling to find his rhythm. And more importantly, the strike zone. Brings to the plate right field, Dan Mermel.
One.
And there's a strike. And again misses. I understand that's 29 or 30 pitches and there's only been 7 strikes. So really struggling to find the zone here early on, Ben Reeves. I'm sure once he finds it and gets his rhythm, he'll be fine, but just taking a little bit longer than we would hope at this stage. Right.
Balls, 2 strikes.
Very good, kid. Oh, Hokies. Go.
And there's a hit to right field, which will score a run. So Max Brennan singles there to right field, which scores Matt O'Neill from third base. So Ryde have now taken a 3-run-0 lead here in the top of the first innings. Brings to the plate first base Scott Tabre. And the pass ball there plates another run. So Ryde now leading 4-0 here in the top of the first with still none out. Got a great start here from the Central Coast Marlins.
One. Come on. Ball and strike. Two. Ball, 2 strikes.
Let's go to top. Here we go. Come, Toby. Picking up a couple more right in. Keep going.
Good.
Good hand.
Ball, 2 strikes. What?
And that one just misses low and outside to take us out, I believe, here to a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes here on Scott Tabre.
Come, Toby. Here we go. Come, let's go.
Basically will make the Rickson Wingrove will make the unassisted out, but it will plate a run there from first base. So 1 out, but Ryde now. And now in the batter's box is Dan Mermel. I called him earlier in the batter's box, which would have meant he batted out of order, but not sure what happened there. Maybe he can hand over some balls. It was definitely Dan, I believe, that walked up, whom I know. But in any event, he did not hit earlier. It's Dan Mermel hitting it now in the 8 hole.
Come on. Good.
Ready. Come on, man. Let's go. Right in. Ready.
And that's 2 balls there missing downstairs. Here on Dan Mermel.
Come on. Wear it.
So 3 balls only here on Dan Mermel. And there's a called strike.
Ball, 1 strike.
Benre's fighting back here after giving up 3 early balls on Dan Mermel. Put the next 2 in there. Take us out here to a full count. The runner on 3. And here's the money pitch. Dan fouls that one off the end of the bat on a checked swing. So we reset and start again at a full count. And that one's fouled down to the edge. So we reset again. Dan Mermel. Could be the eighth pitch of the at-bat. And again, it misses downstairs, so another walk issued here by Ben Reeves. And the next batter up here in the 9 hole is Jackson Heap, playing catcher here this evening.
Georgie, take him over there.
And that one's in there, finds the outside edge for a called strike.
Play good things up.
And that time, Ben Reeves gets the call, and Jackson Heap pulled out there on strikes for the second out of the top of the first innings here, which takes us back to the top of the order. In the batter's box for Ryde, the shortstop Travis Pizzana, who of course led off with a walk in the top of this innings. And the passed ball there will score a third base, taking the score out to 6-0. And no one missed outside for 4-2. And gets him there swinging for the third out of the innings.
Travis Pizzana goes out swinging there for the third out in the top of the first, and not before the Ryde Hawks plated 6 runs there in the top of the first to take a 6-run lead here.
Yeah, I'm not trying to do that.
Let's go through the right defensive lineup here before we get underway. Catching for the right first grade side here this evening is Jackson
But there were
Heath.
100 people
Up
coming.
on first base, Scott Cabray. Second base, Griffin Andrechuk. Third base, Joe Stevens. Shortstop, Travis Pizzana. Left field, Matt O'Neill. Centre field, Nick Dimmers. And the right field is Dan Mermel. On the mound for the right side, leading things off here this evening is Grant Piccoli.
Thomas, guy, work it.
Leading off for the Central Coast Marlins is the centre field, Matt Reed.
Right. One.
So back here on the live stream. And Matt's got a fair bit of that one, but it won't quite make it to the fence. Caught in deep centre. So Matt Reeves flies out there to deep centre for the first out here in the bottom of this first innings. He went through the defensive lineups a moment ago on the ground announcing. I think you can hear it through the broadcast, but just in case it didn't come through, I will give you the Ryde defensive lineup. Catching Jackson Heap, first base Scott Tabray, second base Griffin Andrechuk, third base Joe Stevens, shortstop Travis Pizzana, left field Matt O'Neill, centre field Nick Dimmers, right field Dan Mermel. And on the mound for the Ryde side is Grant Piccoli. Christian Watts there for the Central Coast Marlins, flies out to a deep shortstop. So 2 up, 2 down here in the bottom of the first for the Central Coast Marlins. Now in the batter's box, the right field, Michael Campbell.
One.
Just thought he had Michael Campbell there, but didn't get the call from Josh Voigt, home plate umpire. So 2-2 pitch here. Again misses. Full count here now on Michael Campbell. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And that time Michael got up to first base, who will make to first base to shut down the bottom of the first inning, with the Ryde Hawks taking a lead here, 6 runs, 2-0 after 1. Not sure who we have in line. If he's there, say good day. I know Bobby Crawford is there somewhere watching from Bali. Bobby, of course, is our former umpire here in the State League and also was our groundsman here for many years, looking after the ground, along with Rob O'Keefe, both of whom have recently entered the next phase of their lives, and we wish them all the best. Bobby over in Bali, and Rob O'Keefe up in the Nabiac area, I believe. So good luck and thank you to both of them. The field still looking a delight from the work they've done. Young Timmy Knight, a long-term Central Coast player, now looking after the fields as best he can, also with a full-time job, but the field looking very well looked after here this evening. So he's certainly done a good job here in the first field he's prepared for us. So thank you, Tim, and look forward to working with you from. Ben Reeves obviously looking for a better start here than he had in the first innings, where he struggled to find the zone. Did come back a bit. I think at one stage he had thrown, 29 pitches for only 7 strikes. By the end of the innings, he'd almost evened it up. It was about 22 and 34 balls, 22 strikes. So it was still a little bit behind, but certainly had improved from the earlier about 1 in 4 ratio back to a little bit better than 1 in 2, 1 in 3. So looking to further improve here and start to claw back some of these runs that were given up in the first innings. That one misses downstairs for a ball. Here tonight for the Central Coast Marlins first grade lineup. So those that were wondering why, Ben's been left out there, we don't have a hell of a lot of options here tonight. So hoping he can find his rhythm and get going and get through some more productive innings from here from this point forward. And again, misses downstairs. So 3 straight balls here on the Ryde batter, not the ideal start. Looking for his first counter here of this innings now, which he gets down the bottom of the zone for a called strike. So 3 balls, 1 strike. And that misses up and out for ball 4. So unfortunately, the second innings has started the same way the first did, with a lead-off walk. But looking to Ben Reeves looking to bounce back here, get a ground ball, get a double play, 2 out, and then work from there. So let's see how we go. And this time starts the calm with no strike. Always much easier to work from in front of the batter than to be chasing pitches. So 1 strike here now on the batter. and that one misses outside for ball.
Ball in front.
And that's a big foul there from Matty O'Neill down to the right corner here.
Ball 2 strikes. Right. Ball 2 strikes. Three balls, 2 strikes.
So I believe we're here now on Matt O'Neill. And that just misses downstairs for a ball. So it's 2 straight balls here to start the second innings, which is the same as the first, but that one there was much closer. Just didn't get the call there, just below the bottom of the zone on Matt O'Neill. And that one's fouled back over the right side.
Right. Ball 1 strike. Ball 2 strikes. Right. Boy, get him. Go, Joe. That's right, Joey, go. Quick. Ball and strike.
Yeah, you're right there, Nick. You were certainly part of the furniture and culture here, but we certainly wish him all the best with his lovely lady up there in Bali. He won't be a stranger. I'm sure he'll be back from time to time to visit, but yeah, hopefully things work out for him up. Enjoys his retirement on the next phase of his life.
Ball, strike. Ball, strike. Quick.
The artificial lights just starting to take over here at the baseball park. A little bit dull in between the sort of mid light. Oh, there's a nice breaking ball there for the third strike. There. Better rhythm there from Ben Reeves, and nice pitch selection to get the on that curveball. Rose got back from seeing a man about a dog, but I believe that is the first out of out. Runners in the corner. So Matt O'Neill's got himself on base again. I missed that. I don't know how. Not that I don't know how he got on base, but I don't actually know how he got on base. Walked again. So another couple of walks here this innings. Missed it downstairs again for another ball. Max Brennan, of course, was the single to right field in the first innings that scored, I think, played the first run. We had a car going past, backfiring like a heather something. I don't know. It's just it smells quite badly from it, even. From the needs of and obviously something to talk about on the week. That walk there will load them up again here in the upper deck. And now in the batter's box, first base, Scott Tabray. At the moment, Jason, no. How long is it going to take you to get here? Unfortunately, I think we've got Kovacs available and not a lot else other than who's in the field at the moment this evening. Unfortunately, Kurt Eden is out this evening. Couldn't have, in normal circumstances, been the next choice. So, a single there along the ground to right field by Scott Tabray has plated another run. So Ryde now leading here, 8 runs to 0, and Sean is coming out again. Don't know if this will be the end for Ben Reeves. Looks like it will be. Yes, it will. Which will bring the DH Amos into the game. Whether he goes to the mound or not, I don't know. Seems to be everyone going to the mound at the moment. They may be going to draw straws or scissors, paper, rock to see who is pitching. Looks like Chet is taking the ball. So it may be Chet Robinson on to pitch here for the Central Coast Marlins, although there seems to be some uncertainty. Not sure what the discussion is here. It looks like they're going to disperse and leave Chet on the mound, so it looks like he's pitching. Not sure what the discussion was there between Sean and Josh Voigt, the home plate umpire.
We've got some defensive changes here for the Central Coast Marlins. Ben Reeves has come out of the game. The DH has gone into the game, which was Joseph Amos. Chet Robinson has gone onto the mound from third base for the Central Coast Marlins, and we've got the remainder of the defensive positions in the moment.
I can do whatever I like.
We've got Joseph Amos has gone straight into Chet Robinson's spot at third base. So straight spot there, the DH into the game at third base, and Chet Robinson is replacing Ben Reeves.
So Central Coast Marlins struggling a bit here tonight. Early on, down 9 runs to 0 here. Chet Robinson now on the mound for the Central Coast Marlins, and that's got away from Jackson Smith, a catcher again, and we'll play another run. So that takes us out now to a 10 run to 0 lead here in the top of the second. Looks like Luke Jacob and Brett Allen are heading up to the bullpen now for the Central Coast Marlins. Not sure which of them will come on. Brett Allen did throw relief in one of the lower grades. And that one's fouled back. I can stand on.
Ball and strike.
So the right fielder Dan Mermal currently in the batting box. And Chet Robinson gets that one in there for a called strike. And a nice start there by Chet Robinson. Gets him down, swinging at a curveball for strike 3. So 2 out here now in the top of the second. Now hitting the catcher in the 9 hole. Trying to remember the name. Someone Heap, Jackson Heap or something? Yeah, Jackson Heap. Apologies, I'd lost the line up there for a moment. Jackson Heap struck out looking in his first at bat. So, and there's another one in there for a cold strike on Jackson Heap. So 2 strikes only here, I believe, on Jackson Heap. So Chet Robinson looking for 2 in a row here and to shut down the top of the second innings without any further damage and leave runners stranded on 2 and 3. And that one's fouled over towards the dugout, nearly taking out the batter in the on-field circle. Manages to duck out of the way there. Travis Bazzana from a laser shot towards his head. So still 2 strikes only here on the batter. Chet Robinson, no doubt, be working around the zone here, looking to get him swinging. And that one's down, a breaking ball again. Down in the dirt for ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes here now. And that one's in there for a called strike 3. So immediate success there for Chet Robinson with 2 strikeouts to shut down the top of the second without any further damage. But Ryde still here with a comfortable lead after 1.5, currently leading 9 runs to 0.
So we go to the bottom of the second innings here. The Ryde Hawks currently leading 9 runs to 0.
Leading things off here for the Central Coast Marlins will be Rickson Wingrove. We welcome Rickson back here. Played Wednesday night. I was away Wednesday night. That's why there was no live stream. Apologies for that. Unfortunately, in my case, work has to come first, and I was in Adelaide for work Wednesday night, so we're unable to present the live stream Wednesday night, but we're here this evening, so fingers crossed. We may or may not be here this Wednesday. I'm not sure about my work this week. But, we're here. We'll be live streaming. If we're not, we won't be. But anyway, we're here tonight. We welcome Rickson back. Rickson, of course, had gone over to Adelaide. He'd signed to play with the Adelaide Giants in the ABL, but with the changes to the ABL, he was released from his club over in Adelaide until the ABL situation sorted. So he's come back and playing with us for a month or so now until December when the ABL kicks off again. So we certainly welcome him back into our lineup. And hope he can get some swings in, and wish him success with the Adelaide Giants. And then, of course, moving on, hopefully he can get back over to the US and continue on his minor league career with the Philadelphia Phillies organization, where he is signed in the US. But unfortunately, due to COVID this year, was unable to continue that path, as the minor leagues were cancelled, as most people are aware, and Major League started quite late and had a reduced season. But fingers crossed it will get back to something closer to normal next year. Only time will tell. I noticed the US had 183,000 cases today, so certainly our thoughts go out to our friends over in the US. I've got a lot of friends over there. I spoke to one this morning, and they seem to be coping, and but you know, it's certainly not a ideal situation for them over there. So we wish them the best in getting on top of the situation, as we've been able to do here in Australia. Anyway, that's enough philosophizing. Philosophy. Yeah, that's enough philosophical thought. I can't work out the exact word is, and we'll get back to the baseball. And with that, unfortunately, young Amos strikes out, swinging. So 2 out here in the bottom of the second, and to the plate, left field, Damien Rutherford. And we've now passed the 1 hour mark, so we do officially have a ball game. So we'll stop the rain dance now. It's not going to work. In fact, we've got completely clear blue sky. I can't see a cloud in any direction. It's probably also a factor that we're not going to have any rain, but you never know. But we're, for what it's worth, past the 1 hour mark. We get chilly here as the sun below the horizon, and the artificial lights are beginning to take over. So it's actually starting to get quite cool here at Baseball Park.
mum's house is listed Monday. Yesterday,
And there's a base on balls to Damien Rutherford. Not a great start here by the Central Coast Marlins, currently down 9 runs to 0, but one thing the Marlins are known for is fighting back. So, one base at a time, one runner at a time, and that's the first base runner here in the bottom of the second. So, looking to advance the runner here. Now in the batter's box, number 44. The current pitcher, Chet Robinson. And that's hit to shortstop Travis Pisano, who gets the bounce, makes the throw over to first base, which is in time, and Chet Robinson is thrown out up there at first base to shut down the bottom of the second innings here, with the Ryde Hawks still leading 9 runs to 0.
And the third team on the diamond here tonight, the boys in blue, have their names right. At home plate, we have Josh Hoyt. Up on first base, the Matt Carter. And over on third base, David Brody.
Don't know if you heard that on the live stream there, but just confirming that the umpires here tonight, we have Josh Voigt behind home plate. We have Matt Carter up on first base. And welcome over on third base to David Brody, who I don't believe we've had here at Baseball Park before. He did the plate in second grade, did a reasonable job there, did a good job there, I should say. And the third umpire on the diamond here in the first grade fixture. So we welcome him up here. I believe he lives on the Blue Mountain, so quite a trek to come and umpire here, but we certainly thank him for doing that and welcome him to the Central Coast. Games don't go on without the umpire, so whilst we may not agree with everything they call, we certainly don't play baseball without them. So thank you for available and coming and ensuring we have game. So with that, we will go to the top of the third. Leading things off for the Ryde Hawks, we have a left-hander, so I assume it will be Scott Tabray, because I think he was the only left-hander in their lineup. Sorry, Travis Pisano, who bats left but throws right. So we are actually at the top of their lineup. And that one is hit up the left field line, but it's going to go foul over the fence. And that one's heading in the same direction. It's also going to go over the fence at left field. He's got a fair bit on that one. It's heading towards the fence. It may or may not be out of here. And yes, it is. There is a run over centre right field to Travis Pisana to plate another run here for the Ryde Hawks, who now take a 10-run-0 lead here.
And Travis Pisana puts one over the right centre field fence there for a solo home run to take Ryde up to a 10-run-0 lead.
It'll be great to sit back. It's akin to like sciatica.
So 1-1 count here now on the batter. And that one's into the dirt for a ball. And that one's hit to Jake Bramble at shortstop, who takes the ball, throws across to first. It's in time, and the runner is out up at first base. So one out here in the top of the third. And that misses outside for a ball. And that one's high, and I think there is room. Yeah, Richmond Wingrave has it at first base for the second out of the innings. So, O'Neill out there for the first time in the game after 2 walks in his previous 2 at-bats. Flies out there in foul territory to first base. Now in the batter's box. I can't read the sheet anymore, but that's gone. Apologies, it's Andrew Chuck, if that's pronounced correctly. And that one misses downstairs for a ball. And that one finds us up the bottom of the zone for a called strike. So one strike now here on the batter. Mozzies are starting to come in. I'm starting to feel bites, so I might run away scared soon if we get too many more of them. And that'll be in there for another called strike. So Chet Robinson fighting back here after 3 balls. Takes it out now to a full count, 3-2 here on the batter. Can he fight all the way back here from 3 balls and get the strike out? And no, misses upstairs, unfortunately, and issues a walk there to the Ryde batter. So that puts a runner up on 1 with 1 out. Brings to the plate number 61. Hitting. 0 for 1 so far this season, with 1 walk, 1 take. Which, for those who don't know, is a struck out looking. And that one doesn't break there and misses well and truly upstairs for a ball. And that misses outside for a ball. And that one misses downstairs. The shortstop who takes the half volley throws it across to second base for the easy out to bring to a close the top of the 3rd innings, with Ryde Hawks now leading here 10 runs to 0. For those who missed the earlier fixtures, I've got to remember them all now. The midweek first grade fixture on Wednesday night, I was away, but I believe the score was Ryde 5 runs to 2. The under 18s fixture here this morning was also taken out by Ryde 3 runs to 1. The 3rd grade fixture was again taken out by Ryde 10 runs to 2. And the 2nd grade fixture was a clean sweep to Ryde. So was 8 runs to 2. And here at the moment in the 1st grade fixture, looking for the clean sweep, Ryde Hawks, of course, currently lead 10 runs to 0. So a disappointing weekend so far here for the Central Coast Marlins. Were competitive for a long time in the 3 lower grades, but ran out on the wrong side of the scoreboard in each of those games. And similarly, midweek was competitive, but again ran out behind. Good little bit more of a one-sided affair here so far in this first grade fixture, but as they say, it's not over till the fat lady sings, and I'm not singing, so we'll see if Central Coast can mount a comeback here and plate some runs and see if we can narrow this score up, but time will tell. In the batter's box now, the catcher, Jackson Smith. Jackson Smith looking for the walk there, ball 4, but Josh Voigt, in my opinion, correctly called it a strike, so that takes us to a 3-1 count. But that one misses upstairs, so Jackson Smith does eventually draw the lead-off walk there, so Jackson Smith on first base here in the bottom of the third. And I don't know what's going on beside me here, but the kids were doing something and laughing, so I'm sure it was something I don't want to know about. And that's in there for a called strike on Jake Bramble, the Central Coast shortstop. And that one misses upstairs for a ball, 1-1. Count here now on Jake Bramble.
The minute you are there, oh, they're on you. As soon as they are you, I don't.
And that one misses down. Innings leaves the Central Coast Marlins. Please run back. And that'll be another base on balls. So 2 consecutive base on balls there to start this third innings. The centre field.
One.
How's it done with Jacko? You and Jackie and Joe now? No. Oh, for the swap, you swap right after this? Oh, this is pretty
Right.
Yep.
And Matt Reeves bounces one up the middle there, very fast. Able to beat the throw out. That loads up here with the count. Fight back here and tag on Tristan in the batter's box, second base. Tristan, what? So Central Coast Marlins here with loaded bases, none out, looking to play some of these runs. And Tristan Watts couldn't hold back there and went through for a called swing. I assume it was a called swing or it was a strike through the zone, but I certainly would have said he went if I was asked up on first base. So one way or the other, it was a strike. So 1-1 count now. That's upstairs for a ball. So Grant Picola here just starting to get a little bit loose and starting to miss the zone as well. So 1 ball, 2 strikes now on Tristan. And
Ball, 2 strikes. Right. Let's go, Tristan. Say what?
And now Midge inside for a ball, so there'll be 3 balls, 1 now here. So ball 4 will score a run here in the bottom of the 4th.
Ball, 2 strikes.
He's called out on strikes. So apologies, it may have been 2-2 or 3-2 then. Either way, he's there for the first out here in the bottom of the 3rd innings. Brings to the plate the right fielder, Michael Campbell. Bases still loaded. Oh, so Michael Campbell now with the job of some of these runners who are and that has gone to centre field. It looks like it will drop. It will drop in. So there'll be at least a couple of runs here. 1 run is back in at 3rd.
Good, Jacko!
It looked like a chance it was going to be caught. So unfortunately, the runners had to hold for a little while there. They couldn't get a running start with only one of those where if it was 2 out, you would have played at 2 or 3 runs. But only being 1 out and the ball looking like a chance of being caught, the runners all had to hover near their bases. But that still leaves the bases loaded with 1 out and brings to the plate Rickson Wingrove, who could easily put one out of the park here and just about halve his scoreline with a bit of luck, and just never know. Either way, we're 1 out, loaded bases, Rickson up to bat. Let's see what we can manufacture here. That one's upstairs. 2. Doesn't seem to be any wind at all. Still a fairly large ground here, but Rickson's certainly one of the batters in this lineup that can certainly put it over the fence. There might be 2 balls, 1 strike.
Ball, 2 strikes. Right.
Just been a miss there. So 2-2 count here now. Rickson. And following Rickson is Jake Amos. currently deck.
Oh,
I'll probably ring him up. Caught him there at a curveball for strike 3. And goes down looking for the second out Marlins. So 2 out brings to the plate the now playing third base, Jake Amos. As I said before, Central Coast Marlins only 1 hit away here from halving this deficit with loaded bases. And that one has a fair bit on it. Foul. Of course, with 2 out, runners will be on their bike as soon as the ball is hit. So any safe hit now will plate additional runs, as is always the case in baseball with 2 out. Runners able to run freely, don't have to hold up a plate if the ball is caught or drops in. So typically many more RBIs historically on 2 outs than 0 or 1 out. That's just the way baseball is. And that one misses up and in for ball 1. Can't remember the percentages, but technically, statistically it should be, 30% of RBIs at none out, 30% at 1 out, 33% or 1/3 at each. But it's something more like more than half RBIs are scored at 2 out, simply because runners are in motion. Yeah, and I know I'm rambling, but there's not much more to say. Unfortunately, the game is slightly one-sided at the moment. But there's a swing and a miss upstairs for strike 3. So, unfortunately there, the Central Coast Marlins leave them loaded. Only managed to plate 1 run there. And now trail, I apologise, 10 runs to 1 going into the top.
From what I have heard and telling blokes that work in the shed today, there's some not an old people, so. No, he's probably the shame, yeah. Him and Ryde down there, and they've got a unit or something.
About to support your mom. They're like, the score. Oh, that's right. That's just said yesterday. Jack and scored that much for this, man. Oh, what sort of friend are you? Good pickup, Dal.
Look. Okay, mate.
Oh.
Right.
And that finds the inside edge there for strike 1. Leading off the top of the 4th here for the Ryde Hawks is, just look up the lineup I have here. Max, the designated hitter here this evening for the Ryde Hawks. And that misses upstairs for a ball. And that one misses inside for a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike. Brennan? There's 3 balls, 1 strike. Guys, scorecard is correct. Oh. 3 balls, 1 strike. And misses downstairs for ball 4. So a lead-off walk there to Max Brennan. Brings to the plate first base, Scott Tabre. And a foul tip there through to Jackson Smith for a strike. Even count at 1-1. And up and out for ball 2. Up and down.
Let's go. Balls on strike.
That's $7 and convinced the guy to give me 2
An injury more so than anything else. So might have a slight issue here where Luke is on. No point risking injury with a 10-1 scoreline. Looks like he's moving back towards the mound. Maybe going to have a... No. Looks like he is staying on. Yeah. The mound, so I guess we'll see in a moment how he is feeling, but obviously he said he's right to go on, but certainly doesn't look all that comfortable from here, but we'll find out right now. And that one's hit up the centre for a safe hit, a single. So we have none out here in the top of the 4th, loaded bases. And that one's bounced to third base. Over to second, up first. So got the out at second, missed the out at first, so and a run across the plate. So that takes the score out to 11 runs to 1. And there is now one out with runners remaining on the corners here. And no one gets away from Jackson Smith there, and the runner from 3 crosses, Scott Tabre crosses the plate to now take Ryde out towards 12 runs to 1 lead. The runner from first will up to second base on the pass ball. And that misses. And a base on balls there to Kevin Pizarro. Pitch runners on 1 and 2. And looks like we have Sean Smith coming out to see Joshua Voigt making some changes. So Cambo may be coming on to the mound. Onto the mound for the Central Coast Marlins.
One.
Looks like we have some action. Of course, Mercy Rule will come into play here shortly with, I believe it to be 15 after 5 innings or 15 after 5 or 10 after 7. We're currently in the top of the fourth with a 10-run deficit, so it certainly wouldn't come into play yet, but may come into play if you do tag on some further runs here in the next. And the ball hit back to Michael Campbell there, who makes the play over to third base to get the lead runner. So 2 out. Runners 1 and 2. We have a change here for Ryde. I believe it's Mahoney or Marnie from the second grade game has come into the game here for batting in the position of Matt O'Neill. The defensive change when Ryde take the field and there's a swing and a miss.
Ball and strike.
So 1-1 count here on Mahoney. And that's in there at the bottom of the zone for a called strike 2.
Ball, 2 strikes.
And that one misses downstairs for a ball.
Ball, 2 strikes.
And that misses outside for a ball. So I think it's 2 balls, 2 strikes now here on the batter. And that is flied to second base, who takes it comfortably for the third out of the inning. So that is the top of the fourth completed with the Ryde Hawks still leading 11 runs to 1. Looks like we have some defensive changes here for the Ryde Hawks. I believe Grant Piccoli is done and Luke Wilkins now on the mound for the Ryde Hawks. in the batter's box for the Central Coast Marlins. Leading things off here in the bottom of the fourth is the left fielder, Damien Rutherford. And that one's fouled down into the ground for a strike, keeping the count at 1 ball, 2 strikes on Damien. Strike 3 finds the bottom of the zone, according to the what? So 1 here, the bottom of the fourth. And Chet Robinson puts one up the first baseline, which is nicely covered there at first base by Scott Tabre, who underarms it to Wilkins, who is covering first base in a pitcher's cover situation, who steps on the plate, and Chet Robinson is out at first for the second out here in the bottom of the fourth. Now hitting the catcher, Jackson Smith.
You're an animal. The ball's on track.
No, it's Cooper and that is Cooper.
The ball's too short.
And Jackson Smith out there on strikes for the third out here in the bottom of the fourth. So that will take us through to the top of the fifth, where the Ryde Hawks still leading here 12 runs to 1. Luke Kovac now on the mound for the Central Coast Marlins. Here. Ready. See how we go here with the live stream. I've got a very early start. Light to the top. We go. He's there. No. Yeah, big. And that. Nice. Two, 4, 30. A ball. And that one misses downstairs for a. That one is guide somewhere behind home plate. But Cash Smith the catcher. And
One. Strike. Wait. Ball too strong. Ball too strong.
Come, Max.
Ball too strikes.
You're good, kid. What's heavy?
Ball is strong. Ball is strong. Let's go. Hey, be real good. Your ball's on strike.
What's heavy? All right, we have cross for Wilkins, please. And we have Duffield's going to go to 5, so 4 to 5, 5 to 6, and 6 to 4. Thank you.
So there, we're back here. Just packed up the system part of our setup. Kyle Cross has come onto the mound here for the Ryde Hawks. And we go to the bottom of the fifth up with the Ryde Hawks leading here 12 runs to 1 in the bottom of the fifth. Leading off for the Marlins is the shortstop Jake Bramble, hits it to second base, and that's over the head of first. So Jake Bramble turns the corner there and will advance on the throw to second base. So a leadoff single advancing on the throw to second. In the batter's box, centre field, Matt Reeves. And a swing and a miss there. Will jog up to first base, but on the throw, Bramble will take third. So heads up base running there by Jake Bramble. And also by Matty Reeves, who knew to at least head up towards first, make the throw, force them to make the throw, and allow Bramble to move across to third. Now on the batter's box, second base, Tristan Watts. And that one misses upstairs for a ball. Just catch up on the count here in a moment. 3 balls only here on the second baseman, Tristan Watts. And that one misses down and in for ball 4. So a 4-ball walk there to Tristan Watts. Brings to the plate the right fielder, now pitcher, now probably back at right field. I'm not sure where he is now. Back at right field, Michael Campbell.
Ball, 2 strikes.
And Michael Campbell goes down swinging there for the second out of the innings. To the plate, first base, Erickson, Wingrove.
Ball, 1 strike. Ball, 2 strikes. Ball, 2 strikes.
Unfortunately, there, a broken bat cost Rickson Wingrove a home run. Even with a broken bat, it landed just inside the fence and was taken by right field.
Jacko, you're a sexy catcher. What are you doing later? Let's have a beer later.
Leading off here in the top of the sixth, I believe, is the right fielder Dan Mermel. Luke Kovacs on the mound for the Central Coast Marlins, misses.
Off the net.
Balls on strike. Right. Hey, step aside.
And Dan Mermel grounds back to the pitcher there, who throws him out up at first base for the first out here in the top of the sixth. And that misses for a ball.
Sorry. Yeah, get out of here.
Ball on strike. Right.
Bye. Bye. Love you. Don't come back.
Balls on strike.
For those who are wondering, just with the scoreboard, with the blowout, we're not scoring individual balls and strikes. The outs and the score and the innings is up to date, but the and a nice catch there by Damien Rutherford running in from left field, and a diving forward catch on the ground. Shows great dedication there, despite the state of the scoreboard. Damien there taking an excellent catch from left field.
On. One. Ball and strike. Ball and strike.
Runs hit to second shortstop over to second base, and the runner is thrown out in the 6-4 play at second for the third out here in the top of the sixth. So that will take us to the bottom of the sixth. Central Coast Marlins up to hit.
Sweet. 84. Johnson for Bazana, please. Straight change. And Traddles for cross. Bottom six, right?
Hey, contact, kid. Hey, stay hot. Let's go. Go, Joe, move.
Leading off here in the bottom of the sixth innings for the Central Coast Marlins is Jake Amos.
One.
Couple of changes here for the Ryde side. I believe Bazana is off and Johnston, I think, caught in second grade, is on, and Kyle Cross on the mound is off, and Rattles is on. Two strikes here on Jake Amos. And that one misses downstairs for a ball.
Ball, 2 strikes.
And another ball, so ends the count here now on Amos at 2-2.
Ball, 2 strikes.
Central Coast Marlins looking to extend the game here beyond 7. Of course, as I mentioned earlier, a 10-run deficit at 7 would bring in a mercy ball. Away dugout. So still a 2-2 count here on young Amos.
Ball, 2 strikes. Right.
And Amos is inside for a ball to take us out to a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes here now.
Ball, 2 strikes.
Hey, wait, Mussy. You got kids. Stay up.
And he puts that one up the centre for a single. So Jake Amos here in the bottom of the 6th with a lead-off single up the centre. Brings to the plate the left fielder who took the great catch in the outfield there in the top of the last innings, Damien Rutherford. And that one's over the head of the catcher. The pitcher there losing his footing and falling off the mound. And on that passed ball, Amos will move through to second base. Well, Damien's up to bat. Just a reminder that as previous seasons, the number of the Central Coast Marlins players are supporting the Movember fundraiser, which is usually for a number of charities, particularly aimed at depression and men's welfare, Beyond Blue and others. Are the typical beneficiaries, but as always, a number of Central Coast Marlins are participating in Movember and growing what they think are I don't know what they think they are, cockroaches, caterpillars on their top lip, but it's all for a very good cause, and we fully support them in their endeavours. So if you want to jump onto the Movember website, it's the Central Coast Marlins team. You can Marlins for Movember, they're called. If you want to jump on au.movember.com, jump on. The Central Coast Marlins team are on there. There's a link on the public page. Raising funds and awareness this Movember for all the dads, brothers, sons and mates in our lives. And certainly there's never been a tougher time than now with COVID. And it's certainly a good cause. And I note on there that participating this year, we have Jackson Smith, Damien Rutherford, Chris Innes, Jake Amos, Kurt Eden, and Michael Campbell. So jump on and if you can support the boys, to support those who really need it at the moment. It'll be a great cause. So just a shout out there. Central Coast Marlins on the Movember webpage. Anything you give, even $1 makes a difference. And a swing and a miss there by Luke Kovacs, the pitcher who's hitting for himself here in the bottom of the sixth. Pitcher hitting for himself. Show him up here and get a safe hit in a moment. No, and that won't be it though. So swing and a miss there for strike 3. I guess I jinxed him. Now up to the plate, the catcher, Jackson Smith. Oh, Jackson hits one through the left side of the diamond for a single, which plates Jack Amos from third base. The score now, Ryde Hawks 12, Central Coast Marlins 2. So Marlins looking for one more run here if it goes into the 7th to extend it beyond that. And the infield fly correctly called there, but unfortunately the fielders were unable to use ordinary effort and take the catch. Neither of them actually getting a sider on the ball, but unfortunately, the way the infield fly rule stands, runners on 1 and 2, less than 2 out, and the batter is automatically out, which is to protect the batting side. So anyway, the batter is out, and then that one was hit down the left field line, just going foul, unfortunately. Otherwise, would have played it a couple of runs as it was hit down there into the left field corner by Matty Reeves. Reeves takes a couple of high ones there for 4. Heard a bander there coming from the Central Coast Marlins. Probably here on the live feed. Spirits.
Real good, kid. Real good. Stay hot, yeah? Yeah. The ball's 2 strikes. Good eyes, okay. The ball's 2 strikes.
So 2 and 2 count here, going on forever. And that one misses down. Maybe a 3 and 2. So that will load them up. And we'll also draw a visit here from the Ryde Hawks head coach. So second base, Tristan Watts here up to bat with loaded bases. And the first pitch misses in, and the first pitch misses in. And a swing and a miss there for strike. A 1-on-1 now here on Tristan. That looks like it will just actually land over the top, and it will land over the top and seemingly score at least 2 runs. So Damien Rutherford and Jackson Smith there score on that hit by Tristan Watts, which now narrows the score here. The comeback is on, 12 runs to 4. So now runners left in the corners, 1 and 3. Up to bat, the right fielder, Michael Campbell. Ground ball gets away from the catcher there. The runner advances through to second, but Matt Reeves from third. So now runners in scoring position on 2 and 3. Looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter here for the. Oh no, it's Trixon. So it is 2 outs. This is a 2-out rally. So Michael Campbell looking to either score the runners or load them up, and then Rickson Wingrove. And that one also misses upstairs for, I believe, ball 3. Yeah, 3 balls only here on Michael Campbell. So, and that one misses downstairs, so they will load him up and bring up to bat Rickson Wingrove. Last at bat, he hit the ball to the warning track, and unfortunately, though, the bat broke. So took a fair bit off it. It would have been out of here, but for the bat breaking. So let's see what happens this at bat. Loaded bases, 2 out. And that one misses down and out for ball 1. And thought about that one, but it was just up. So it takes ball 2. Jack Amos in the on-deck circle. So if Rickson gets on base, Jake Amos will be up next. And a foul tip there back into the catcher for strike 1. So 2 balls, 1 strike, the count here. one's in the dirt for ball 3. Not really giving him anything to hit here. So ball 4. Here's the 3 balls, 1 strike. And that one misses low for ball 4. So that will play another run. And we'll draw a visit from Matty Neal. So that brings the score down out of 12 runs to 5.
Let's go.
Several more runs here, and the Ryde dugout may start to get a little more nervous. At the moment, they're still a comfortable lead, but there's 4 runs out there.
Actually, 4, 1 for each run. How long did you register on the radar? Tell me to shut up for us, Libby. I'd rather your hoops.
So pitching change here for Ryde Hawks. Levian on to pitch.
Got to go out as the ball gets tough situation come into here.
In the batter's box for the Central Coast Marlins is Jake Amos. And Jake Amos fouls one back there into the fence. And that one's upstairs for a ball. So 1-1 count now here on Jake Amos. Loaded bases. And this is high for a ball 2.
Balls, 1 strike. Hey, good job, Ryde.
And there's a cold strike for ball 2, finds the bottom of the zone. So 2-2 count now here. Ryde 1 pitch away from shutting down this threat. Central Coast Marlins 1 hit away from narrowing the gap, and there is the strikeout pitch, and it looks like unfortunately, it looks like in swinging and missing, then Jake Amos collapsed on his knee. And Jake Amos being helped from the field there by Rickson Wingrove and Reece Newhold. Don't make light of it, but Rickson's actually so tall that he's sort of carrying Jake Amos. Yeah, we hope that it's not too serious. It didn't look to be a huge twist, but certainly he went straight down on the knee, so it's clearly one of the ligaments of the knee. Yeah, it's given way there, so forced injury change here, so Reece Newhold will come into the game and play third base in Jack Amos. Of course, he just left the game. Just acknowledge there to Matty O'Neill, the Ryde coach, who was nearby and saw it, ran straight in to assist Jake there, and certainly appreciated that, once the game's played, and we both want to win. At the end of the day, welfare of the players is most important, and Matty O'Neill ran in there straight away to assist Jake Amos, and that is certainly appreciated, the sportsmanship. So with the completion of that innings, the score has in fact narrowed now to 12 runs to 5, which means at the present time we're now out of that mercy range that we were in. So at this stage we'll now be going 9 innings.
Seventh, right?
So here we go, leading off in the top of the 7th. And that one's in there for a cold strike. So 2 balls, 1 strike now here on the Ryde leadoff hitter, which I'm not sure who it is. I think it might be Harry Mahoney, but I'm not. I'll go with that for now. In the absence of any. And that's in there for a edge. And it evens the count here at 2-2. Apologies. 2. There's for a ball, so that will be 4. And a base. Lead off hitter, so puts the lead off runner up on first.
Balls on strike.
So 2 on 1 count here. Any right hitter.
Three balls, one strike.
Back over the plate, but down. The first 2 right hitters puts brings to the plate for the Ryde side, Joe Stevens. And this time Luke Kovacs gets a first pitch. Right. Easier for people to work from in front. And that one misses low and evens the count at 1-1.
Ball on strike.
And a swing and a miss there. So just be the time here to 9:40. So we're actually approaching the 3 hour. 3 hours on the live streams. If we go the whole 9, it's going to be about a 3.5 hour game here. So very long day for us because we've still got to get dinner after this and then put all the stuff into storage where we keep it. So we'll be on the way at about 8 o'clock. So and Reese Newhold there manages to tag out the runner coming into third for the first out. So 1 out. Leadoff runner tagged out there. Leaves runners on 1 and 2 with 1 out. We have Blake Campbell, Lockie Smith visiting. Oh.
Ball, 1 strike.
Good, up, boy. Up, Maxie.
Ball, 2 strike.
And strike here.
Any swing. Yes.
That time, ref, that time.
And that evens the count.
Ball, 2 strike.
And the foul tip there, unable to be taken by Jackson Smith. So
Ball, 2 strikes.
and that ball gets away there from Jackson. Blake just took a tumble down the Blake Campbell, Michael Campbell's daughter, tumble down the of the Glorious hut. Scared her more than hurt her, but that's right. The background.
Ball, 2 strikes.
And nice breaking ball there by Kovacs, induces the swing there by the Ryde hitter, who is struck out for the second out here in the top of the 7th.
Ball, 2 strikes. Three balls, 1 strike.
And that one misses down for a ball. 3 balls, 1 strike here now on the batter. And that one catches the zone for called strike 2. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Full count here now on the Ryde batter. And that one's fouled off over the side.
Ball, 2 strikes. Right.
And that breaking ball misses outside there for ball 4. So Scott Tabre loads up the bases here. So we think here 2 out, loaded bases. In the batter's box, Dan Mermel, and that pitch there from Luke Kovacs finds the bottom of the zone for strike. And that breaking ball will be in there. Luke Kovacs on down the top of the 7th.
Finish him, young
Ryde Hawks with loaded bases, 1 hit away. 18 more. 2 strikes only here, and that will be fouled back. So we start again. 2 strikes only on the batter. Loaded bases, 2 out. And that is dropped by the runner called safe for the second. Might have a look at that on the replay. Just going to pull that up on the replay. If anyone else there is watching, they can do the same thing.
On 37. Come on, lad.
And that one misses. Ball, so I assume a run across the plate then, so that must take it out to 13 runs to 5. Don't know if anyone on the live stream there has watched a replay of it. Doing it now to see what happened there with that play at second base. Fortunately, we can't at the moment with the technology we've got show you the replay. We can only pull it up ourselves. And that one's in there for a called strike. And a base on balls there. We'll play another run. So just watching a replay here. Can we zoom in? Ball's dropped. Throw is made. bit hard to tell. Yeah, a bit hard to tell there, just to be fair. So Reece Newhold is coming on to pitch. Brett Allen is going to third base.
Get him done, Catchy. You're an animal.
You can. I know for a fact you can.
Go, Jono! Come on, let's go!
Fight.
Go, Jono, be smart!
On.
Let's go, company, be smart, kid, come on!
Ball, let's run.
Go! Go! Go, Jono! Come on!
Three balls, one strike.
Go, Jono! Come on! Very good.
So base on balls there, plates another run, takes it back out to 15-5, which again obviously brings the mercy rule back into play at the end of this innings. If the Marlins now do not play a run in the bottom of this innings.
Ball, 2 strikes.
Right, it's good game. It's like, I think this game.
Come on, Nicky.
Ball, 2 strikes. Ball, 2 strikes.
Good, Jacko. Great,
And the foul tip there caught by Jackson Smith, so that is the third strike on the batter, which retires the side here in the top of the 7th. So we go into the bottom of the 7th with the Ryde Hawks are now leading 15 runs to 5. So the Central Coast Marlins here need to plate at least 1 run in order to prolong this game beyond the 7th innings.
It's going to game ball.
Shut up, Gambo.
Get him, Damo.
Ready.
Woohoo!
So we go to the bottom of with Damien Rutherford leading things off here for the Central Coast Marlins.
He swing.
Let's go, Damo.
Woo! Ball,
Okay,
strike.
now. Go, boys. Go, Vivian. Go, Loki.
Go, Dano. Come, mate. Ball, strike. Right.
Good Damo.
Stay hockey.
Strike. Right.
Come on, Brad. You got
That's a word, Brad. Come on.
That's intentional. You're kidding. You're doing it all time.
He's doing it all day, ref. Come on. Love you too. Mind games. Mind games.
Ball, strike.
That's not wrong.
Get him up.
Ball, strike.
Don't be red. What? Oh, he's on fire. Oh, yeah, swing. Yeah, Brett.
The ball, strike.
Oh, that's quick. Why?
Brand new one.
Sort him out, ref.
Go, hockey.
I've seen how it takes you to. Throw that the white one. Throw the white one. It's the wall. That's one century.
Ball, strike. Right.
God, boy.
Ball, strike.
So runner on 2 here, none out. And there's a walk to Brett Allen. So now runners on 1 and 2 with none out. Brings to the plate catcher Jackson Smith. Reminder, the Central Coast have to play a run here to prolong this game beyond the 7th innings.
Come on, Jacko. Come on.
Hey. Go, Jacko.
One.
And that one's in there for called strike.
Go, Loki.
And that one misses downstairs. Evens the count at 1 and 1. Game misses downstairs for a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike now here.
Wait for the pill. Come on.
Go, Loki.
Ball, 1 strike.
And that'll put it through the right side, and that will probably score the run. No, he's been held. And now we'll score the run.
Let's go, boys. Woo! Woo! Let's go, day, mate. You're an animal.
You gotta be back on that umbrella. Do it. Real estate in their head, boy. It's residential, mate. Whoa. Free rent in your head.
Brings up, so that run there will prolong the game, and it brings up to bat the shortstop, Jake Bramble. Takes one upstairs for the ball. Michael Campbell in the on-deck circle up next. And that one misses downstairs. Sorry, Matt Reeves in the on-deck circle. And that one misses downstairs for ball 2. So none out here. Runners in scoring position on 2 and 3. That was close. Must have just missed the bottom of the zone there for a ball. So three straight balls here on Jake Bramble. And that one's in there for a called strike. 3 balls, 1 strike now here on the Central Coast shortstop. And that one misses downstairs for ball 4. So that will load them up, and we'll bring another plate visit here from Matt O'Neill. So loaded bases, none out, brings to the plate now Matty Reeves. Tristan Watts now in the on-deck circle.
Come, brother. Let's go. Center field drive. Come on.
Don't help him there, Reeves. Enough. Come on. You're all right.
It's a high one there, but
Come on, mate. Legs 11.
and the breaking ball there in the dirt. Ball. And that one down. Just to give an indication on here. 2 balls, 1. And that one's hit up the middle. Yes, it is through. So that another run will cross the plate. And the runner will be held up at 3rd on this occasion. And that's going to get away. No, it's not. It's caught by the...
Wake up!
Hit up the middle there.
Yes, Brett. Tight. Let's go. Come on. Oh, you're kidding. No way.
And Tristan Watts hit by pitch there will plate another run. Brings into the batting box Michael Campbell. The score now 15 runs to 7. 15 runs to 8. And looks like Lockie Smith has come back to join us again. Muggle Campbell there playing a 3-iron. In recognition of the US Masters, which is currently on, and he's got that one up to first base. Ball will be taken. Will there be in time? Yes, it will. So pitcher's cover is in time, which gets Michael Campbell out, but it still takes the run from third. 15-9 now. So that will narrow the score down to 15.
Wyatt! Wyatt, you! Go Marlins! Don't listen to them. It's all you, 49. You're an animal!
Yeah, shove it. Shove.
So we hit there to right field by Rickson. Wingrove plates another 2 runs, which narrows the gap here now down to 15 runs to 11. I think I mentioned earlier the Marlins are never out of it and always fight till the end. I don't think I was expecting quite this level of comeback, but it's still going. So we'll see what happens. Rickson goes and steals second now.
Keep going, brother. Suck them in. You'll be right, 50. Come on. Go, Fiddy.
Strikes.
Place the other way, brother. Come on, no race.
And Reece Newhall caught it there on strikes, so that will
Let's go, brother.
2 out now. Brings back to the plate Damien Rutherford. Heads.
Come on, JC. Come on. Good job.
Let's go. Put him on third.
Keep it going, Jay. You're an animal. You're a sexy animal. Let him go, Ref. Come on.
Get it for the strike.
You watching this? Here we go. He's in center field right.
back underway here again. Damo in the batting box. And that one misses upstairs. So 15 runs to 11 here somehow. I don't know how we got to this. But,
Time down. Keep going, Damo.
and it's in there for a called strike. I think that's 2-2, I think.
Keep going, Damo. Let's go, Dal. Come on.
And that one's fouled back over. Scorer's hut.
Can he run on that one, please?
Oh, what? Young ref, been doing it all night, mate. Doing it all night. When you support the Marlins? Big on, Damo. You're an animal. I love you.
So 15-11, 2 out, runner on 3. And off over the back as well.
Keep going, Damo. Love you. Let's go, baby.
And a base on balls there to Damien Rutherford. So we are actually now approaching the tying run coming up to bat. We are 1 run away from a tying run coming up to bat.
At 11, right? So it's got to be.
I think it's last over box 50, but I'm going to message before he's the one who did it. You may be okay, we've still got half an hour, but if you have another innings like that, it may not be.
We need a little bit more longer than 10 minutes to back up.
Yeah. Paul had set a rule, I believe. I just had to check. I got it in the end.
The DO changed the game.
Hopefully it won't matter.
It's not right.
Sky hockey.
Especially Jess. She's giving me a tough time.
Sky hockey.
Wait.
Harry.
No, boy. Hey, big spot down here. Go. Dusty, big good. Good, boy. Quick strike, ground ball, run fly. Go try! Go! Oh! Backing up, that's how we back up. We practice that. Back up.
Jacko, you were there. You look sexy. Thanks, Dom. Love you. Don't let it out.
So we're still going here in the top of the eighth. Current score 15 runs to 11. Time is 10:27. We're just actually clarifying if there's a hard finish time in terms of lights out. So there'd be a safe hit there down into left field. So that will put runners on 1 and 2 with 1 out here in the top of the eighth. There's activity down there in the Ryde bullpen now. Not sure who's up. Not sure who else. Certainly activity down in the Ryde bullpen. And that one missed. There's and that one misses downstairs for a ball. So I think it might be 3 balls, 1 strike. Yeah, 3 balls, 1 strike here on the Ryde batter. And that one is fouled off over the home dugout.
Three balls, 2 strikes.
So full count here now on the batter, 3 balls, 2 strikes. And there's a hit to shortstop, nice play. Gets him at second. Can't get him at first, but nice block there by Rickson to keep the ball in play. So the second out is made at second base. So 2 out, runners in the corners. And that one misses outside for a ball.
Oh, but see, you still got to wait like that.
Yeah. No. We don't skip it.
And a swing and a miss there for strike 1. So 1-1 count now on the batter. 2 out here in the top of the 8th. And another swing and a miss there by the batter. I believe it's Scott Tabray. Seems to be hobbling on one leg there. So he's injured, may have injured his right ankle, I'm not sure. But either way, it's I think it's 1 ball, 2 strikes here now. Runners in the corners. 2 out. And doesn't get the call there. Must have just missed the outside edge. It was certainly close. And it's tipped back into catcher or umpire. Didn't actually catch who it hit. It was the umpire that was actually hit by that one. So the 1 and 2 or 2 and 2 count here on the batter. 2 and 2. 2 and 2 count. 2 out. Runners in the corners. And that one misses inside, so that'll take us to a full count. So because Marlins looking around it here, there's no further damage and come out and score 4 runs in the bottom of the 8th, at least to tie it up. And that one misses upstairs, so that will put a runner on first and load him up. Here, carry on. Okay, so we have Dan Mermel up now with loaded bases. And And that one's in there for a strike one. Activity down in the right bullpen has ended. I believe that person is ready because I think they pinch ran or pinch hit. I believe.
Ball and strike.
And that one is hit this right field, centre field, and the ball is put down. So they're going to play a couple of runs here, at least two. So that hit the centre field. Couldn't be gathered there by Matty Reeves. And that will plate two further runs here. Looks like Dan Mermel has injured himself as well up here at first base. Okay, so we're still alive here. And that's in there for a called strike. So we've got two out here. Runners in the corners. Ryde is starting to run out of troops. One of the coaches. And that'll be in there for a called strike. So strike two here on the batter. And that one just misses for a ball. One ball, two strikes. Two out, runners in the corners. Oh, and that misses inside for a ball. Two balls, two strikes now on the batter.
Let's go.
Score now is, I think, 17-11 yet. So 6-run deficit at the moment. And there's activity again up in the Ryde bullpen. Oh, that one called outside. Looked a good pitch from here, but we're not in a good position to judge that. Certainly looked okay from here, but as I said, I'll go with the umpire on that one. He's in a better position than we are. Mustn't miss by much though. And that one does miss, so that is a base on balls, which will load him up again.
Yes, I'm going.
And that's in there for a called strike. And that one misses inside for a ball, 1-1. We don't know the full Ryde roster, but Aaron, the person warming up, is their last available player. And the other grade coat. So that may be right or wrong, but that's best we know at this stage. So this is becoming a game of it. No doubt about it.
Ball, 2 strikes. Right.
Batter fouls that one off.
Ball, 2 strikes. Right.
Yes!
And that one misses inside. Count now 2-2. We are starting. And a swing and a miss there for strike 3 does bring to a close the top of the third inning, the 8th inning. So we will go to the bottom of the 8th with Ryde Hawks leading here 17 runs to 11.
Come on, game right, let's go. Go, boys.
One to 9, 9 to 1, please. Yep. Let's go.
Let's go, Jacko. You're an animal. You're a handsome man. He doesn't know.
Yell out at 10:50, please.
What time we got? 10:44. And what
Yes, what's the score?
Yes,
5
Jacko!
minutes.
Under action!
Let's go, Jacko. Come on.
Good, Jack. Good, Jacko.
Come on, ref. Let's get him in line. Fuck me.
Okay, underway here in the bottom of the 8th. Just confirming those questions there about a light rule. There will be a curfew. My understanding is that the last batter will be in the box at 10:50.
Get going, Jacko. Tuck in, babe. Tuck in. Let's go, Dale.
Ball, 2 strikes.
Show me something. That's up. Oh, boy.
Rolls in time.
Oh, get over it. Get over it.
Got it, baby.
We're coming out the home stretch. We're coming out the home stretch.
It's probably Mitch. It's probably Kieran or Jade. One of them just rang me. Yeah.